Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Scotty Yang, alongside with Power Play Sports and Entertainment. This is Hong Kong League 2025 to 26 edition. It's a long time since we've had the Hong Kong League, and we are very happy to see it back. Organized by the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association and subvented by the Hong Kong government. We welcome you to Lohas Rink in Cheung Kwan O. Tonight's first game is between the Hong Kong Panda and the Black Dragons. And before everything starts, we'll have some guests to have our opening ceremony. If you're watching from home right now, we welcome you from all over the world. And if you do want to see all the action in live, you can always come to Lohas Rink here in Cheung Kwan O. It's a very, very convenient location, and it's a fabulous facility here out in the eastern side of Hong Kong. And right now we're introducing players from the Black Dragons. The Black Dragons, we have goalies, number 1 Rexton Choi, number 38. And players, number 4 Sean Navin, veteran defenseman, number 7 Brian Lee, number 11 Lau Chi Lok, 13 Kosuke Ikeda, 16 Pattern Lai, 17 Yosa Netour, 18 Leighton Lamb, 27 Ben McCaskill, 51 Rick Wilcox, 55 Chris Antonelli, 59 Ryan Wong, 83 Lucas Lau, 89 Brendan Lloyd, 92 Anthony Wong, 95 Jaden, and 98 Isaac Chan. Not all of them playing every single night, but this is their entire roster. And now let's welcome the Toro Bulls, the Hong Kong Panda. The Hong Kong Panda, captain GM, number 3 Whitney Olsen, number 4 Tom Allen. Goalie, number 7, Tillis Joe. Number 9, Joe Cheng. Number 12, Mark Lee. 14, Tim Henlin. Number 15, Carl Mock. Number 17, Andrew Lee. Number 20, Moses Fong, the goalie. 22, Yam Yi. 42, Winston Koch. 57, Ron Lai. 58, Hurton Chang. 61, Jovi Watt. 66, Eugene Lee. 72, goalie Evan Thorpe. Number 77, Lucas Eschleman. And number 88, Albert Skursons. Most of the players from both teams have played 2 exhibition games to warm up to the new format to many of these players. It's a 20-minute stop clock times 3 period IIHF format. For a lot of players here, it's a welcoming new format. But for some, especially the youngsters, a lot of them have been accustomed to international play. Let's welcome our guests for the puck drop ceremony. Let's welcome Miss Ada Lau, Leisure Manager, Sports Development of the Sports Development Unit of the Leisure and Cultural Services Department. Also, Mr. Sherman Chan, Chairman of the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association. And Mr. Keith Fong, Commissioner of the Hong Kong League. And thanks to all the guests presenting to us the opening ceremony. Two other teams of the league, the Toro Bulls and the Aviators. The teams will be playing the second game of tonight. Scheduled game time for the second game is 10:15 tonight. But with the opening ceremonies, there has to be some sort of a delay. The association also has the Hong Kong Club League for U18 youth players, and their season started this Saturday. And also thanks to the referees and linesmen, very, very experienced crew. Right in front of the camera, it's Mr. Robert Wong, linesman, Andy Lee, the referee. Over the other side, I believe it's Rosie, Greg Rizal. And the other linesman, Alex Wong. Both Alex and Robert Wong, products of the Hong Kong High School Ice Hockey League program. Must have been a decade ago, more than a decade ago. Seeing those kids growing from high school students and now really, really good ice hockey officials. It's a testament to how ice hockey in Hong Kong has progressed over the last decade or two. And as the rink crew cleans up the rink for preparation of the game, we'll talk a little about our league format. What you're seeing now is the draft in order players will pick. Black Dragons picked second overall, and their first draft pick was Brett Wilcox. The typo there. Hong Kong Panda draft number 4. They had Lucas Esterman and Albert Persons. From my knowledge, new to the scene here in Hong Kong. It's a relatively unknown pick, and obviously the Hong Kong Panda knows a thing or two about Mr. Persons, and he's picked second overall the second for the Hong Kong Panda. Also picked a relatively high pick goalie Moses Fung, third player picked by the Hong Kong Panda. Joby Watt, Tom Allen, and Tim Hanglin, very good players on their own. For the Black Dragons, Wilson Latour and Rick Wilcox securing the top 2 players for the team. Ron Wong, Rexon Chu, Sean Navin, Brandon Loy follow suit. And don't forget their co-GMs for the Black Dragons. It's Ben McCaskill and Ryan Lee. For the Hong Kong Panda, Whitney Olsen and Yam Yi. Whitney Olsen and Ben McCaskill, very good friends. Last season over at Hockey Night in Hong Kong, played many times together. And we look forward to seeing these teams duel out tonight. And tonight it's a 3-period, 20-minute each. And as we mentioned, it's stop clock, including all the penalties and game stoppages. So the game would be much longer than most players would be accustomed to. And also playing at this new rink, fairly new to some of these players on the ice, as we're playing in the Lohas rink. Thanks to the rink, the Lohas rink, and of course the shopping mall for supporting the Hong Kong League. And as warm-up ends, we are stepping closer to the start of the very first game of the season. Alongside with me, it's my trusty camera person, Mr. Tim Poon, who I believe had a wonderful weekend last Friday, celebrating some of their friends' birthday and at some of the places where ice hockey was totally supported. Sorry, I can't name any names right now, but over the past few years, we've been seeing a lot of great support around the community for ice hockey here in Hong Kong. And tonight, with the Hong Kong League, we do have the support from our government, as we saw this aid allow from the LCSD to provide funding for the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association. Over on my left end, the team in red, goalie Moses Fung. And on the other side, it's the other goalie for the Black Dragons. Getting ready for the face-off. Facing off for the Bat and Panda, it's Albert Persons. And for the Black Dragons, it's Joseph Natur, number 17. 3 periods, 20 minutes each. Stop clock, action. Number 3, Whitney Olsen. Perhaps not getting used to the rink himself. Fanned on the first puck as he tried to pass it over. Lucas Eschleman in position, tries to cross-ice pass. Eschleman couldn't get to the puck. Now it is Joseph Natur. Dragons on the right. Nobody in front of the goal. Right now there is. Slap shot by Pendacasco. Block. And now here's a 4-on-1. Kursens tried to make a breakaway for the puck, but Polt had a slight tug behind him, but no call. Pendacasco. Natur on his left. Long shot blocked by the goalie. Rebound picked up by number 61 from the Pandas, Joby Watt. Joby all alone by himself with speed. Speeding down on the right side. Couldn't get puck out into the slot area. Intercepted by the Black Dragons. Pandas, Yan Yi gave the puck to Whitney Olsen. Olsen moved it up to Joe Cheng, number 9. Spins around, gives it back to Whitney Olsen. Long shot blocked, tipped right in front of the goalie. Puck went behind the net, into the corner. Players fighting for the puck, apologizing for the obscured shot from a camera. We're always working on improving the filming conditions. Now we have the helmet off from the goalie. And it's no goals so far in the game. A long shot. Goalie picked up the puck, somehow threw his mask away. Probably due to a loose strap or something. But because the game is stop clock, the clock remains stopped at 18:17 in the first period. Play resumes. The Black Dragons. Oh, check from behind. Referee Craig Roussel immediately had his hand up. And now here comes the whistle. Not a pretty looking check from behind. There's a lot of discretion by the referee. It could have been called checking from behind. It could have been called a boarding. And indeed, it's a board. Going into the box, number 9 for the Pandas, Joe Cheng. Joe Cheng playing in Hockey Night in Hong Kong League. Very, very good player. And he's in the box for 2 minutes. Face off in the Panda zone, with the Black Dragons playing their first penalty power play of the night. Latour wins the face off. Panda not able to clear it. Oh, they did, and it's an offside call. Linesman Alex Wong. The Panda having trouble clearing the puck from their own zone as they're down by a man. Thought they didn't, but obviously they did. Puck sent towards our way. Nobody got hurt. Nobody cared. Still no goal. 2 minutes played in the first period of this 3-period stop clock IIHF rules game. Try to follow all IIHF rules. Have some minor tweaks. Here has been McCaskill into the slot. Long shot. Goalie had a piece of it. Didn't know where the rebound went. McCaskill has the puck again. Top of the slot. Shoot. Saved by Moses Fung. Another shot. This time he missed. McCaskill. John Navin. Cross ice to goes from the core. Tries to center the puck. Puck didn't have enough gas, and the Panda was able to clear it down the zone with 17 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the first period. Black Dragons 51, Red Wilcox. To McCaskill, tape pass back to Wilcox. Cross ice. Oh, nice goal! But we had a whistle before the goal was even scored, and it was a too many men call against the Black Dragon bench. Oh, but it was such a nice shot. Oh my God. Really, really bad news for the Black Dragons. Let's take a look at this again. Nice cross ice to the far side. Nice one-timer. Beats the goalie, but it was a no goal. And not only they did not get the goal, they had to serve a bench minor penalty for too many men on ice. What a break for the Panda. And now it's a 4-4 on ice with Panda's number 9, Joe Cheng, in the box for another 40 seconds. And once he's out, they will enjoy a shortened power play as number 92, Anthony Wong, is serving the bench minor for the too many men penalty against the Black Dragons. Such a shame the goal didn't count. It would have been a very, very nice goal. Face off in the Black Dragon zone. With 16 and a half minutes remaining in the opening period. Cross ice pass, nice pass. Nobody picked it up, but here it is. Sharp angle shot, missed everyone but the net. Not the net in the goal. It's the side net. Oh, it's the ring protection net, whatever it's called, the netting. Face-off won by the Black Dragons, but taking control of possession is the Pandas. Pandas on top of the slot. Whitney Olsen with the puck. Shoots, blocked by the Dragons. Now the Black Dragons coming the other way. Not a good pass, picked up by Whitney Olsen. Olsen tries to cut into the slot, brought down. No call by the referees. Black Dragons, not enough speed down the other way as they lose his control of the puck. Panda picking up the puck as they now enjoy a shortened power play as Black Dragons now serving their bench minor penalty. First man advantage for the Pandas. Whitney Olsen with the puck, a long shift for him. Gives it to Joby Watt, the young star from the Gold Club. And that's a goal, with the Pan scoring the opening goal of the game. I was told number 88, Albert Kersons. Cutting all the way in, handling the puck a little smooth handling, and the shot top corner beating the goalie. 1-0 is the score. Take a look at the goal from the other angle. A little sprint, perhaps a little, the goalie's vision a little obstructed. But nevertheless, it's a good goal. 1-0. The Panda leading early in the game. Now the Panda comes again, moving on a 3-on-1. Got it in front, tries a shot, saved by the goalie, and whistled down by the referee. Oh, and there's another penalty. Apparently. Got it in front. .42 remaining in the opening period. Black Dragons in penalty trouble again. Going into the box, number 83, Lucas Lau, and another goal by the Hong Kong Panda, and just like that, they're up by 2. 7 seconds into the power play. Scoring the goal, Joby Watt, number 61. Nice pass to Joby Watt, really high up. Well, the goalie should have had a clear line of sight to the shot, but clearly beaten by Joby Watt's quick release and pinpoint placement. Here comes the Black Dragons right in front of the net. Goalie Moses Fung moving very quickly on his pads. Very solid, technically sound goalie in Moses Fung. Down by 2 goals. Ben McCaskill coming up. Nice nifty pass to 59, Ryan Wong. Joseph Natur picking up the puck. Ryan Wong throws the puck towards the net, picked up by Ben McCaskill along the blue line. Ryan Wong backhands it to Joseph Natur. Centers it, picking up the puck. Go! Ben McCaskill scores 2-1. Nice goal. Commented by my trusty cameraman, Timmy Poon. McCaskill, dangerous player for sure. And when he comes in that close, he's not going to miss the shot. Even though Moses Fung played a great game so far, he could not stop the shot by Ben McCaskill. Scores 2-1. Pan still have the lead. And we welcome Chairman of the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association back from his trip to Down Under with the Pan Pacific Youth Series, I believe that's the name. Where he was there to support the youth teams for Hong Kong. A nice shot by the Black Dragons. A little too high, puck went behind the net. Number 4, Tom Allen, not Tim Allen the actor, but Tom Allen the hockey player, sorry. Close my age a little bit here. 17, Andrew Lee muscles his way past 2 defenders. down into the corner, flips the puck to the other side, back to Andrew. Black Dragons trying to clear the puck away. Now they got it. Nice pass to 95, Jaden Ying. Jaden trying to move in, bumped by Tom Allen. And now the Panda has the puck. Great defensive play by Tom Allen. Black Dragons making the change here. Joseph Latour backhands it. No look pass to number 59, Ryan Wong. Back to Joseph Latour. Ryan Wong, nice shot, saved by the goalie. Very good game played by Moses Fung so far this game. As the young goalie, one of the future starting goaltenders for the senior Hong Kong team. Showcasing his skills here at the top league here in Hong Kong. As we have the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association bringing back the top Ice Hockey League, Senior League here in Hong Kong. Here comes Jovi Watt, number 61, long shot, missed the net. Puck bounced right in front of the goalie. Goalie swatted the puck away. Here comes Whitney Olsen, shot! And he scores! 3-1. Play was pinned down into the corner and the Pandas knocked the puck loose to Whitney Olsen, and he had all the time in the world and he just nailed that shot top corner from near the blue line. Very nice shot by Whitney Olsen. Like that, 3-1. The Pandas has a 2-goal lead again. Shot by 51 Rick Wilcox, saved by the goalie. Here comes another shot by Ryan Wong. Puck was shot high. McCaskill fought for the rebound, kept the puck in the zone. Ryan Wong picked up the puck down into the goal line, tried to deke it in. Long shot, blocked by the Pandas, and into the shot, and they score. Back and forth goal scored by both teams. And here comes Black Dragons coming, inching closer to a tie game yet again. The initial shot saved by the goalie, Moses Fung, and very nice play by number 59, Ryan Wong. He was very patient with the puck, did a nice little move, and outweighted the goalie to score the goal into the empty net. As goalie Moses Fung was all out of position. 3-2, another long shot. And goalie had this shot saved between his pads. A little more than 10.5 minutes remaining in the opening period. Score 3-2. Exciting game so far. The first game of the Hong Kong League this season. So far, both teams have been playing relatively calm. Still a gentlemanly game, friendly, mellowish game. But as I've said, this is the top division of senior ice hockey here in Hong Kong, and both teams are deemed to get into a more feisty mood down the road. And as the period plays on, we're seeing a little more bumps and hits around. And because this is an IIHF rule game, it's a full contact, full checking league. A lot of players haven't played checking style hockey in a long time, or some have never played. So temper will flare sometime down the road, and the order of the game will rest entirely on the referee's shoulders tonight. And we'll see how referees Andy Lee and Craig Russell handles the situations as the game progresses. 9.5 minutes remaining in the opening period, 3-2. Hong Kong Panda, the team in red, leading the game by just 1 goal. They were up by 2 goals early on, but they were never able to stretch the lead past 2 goals. Here comes number 7, Ryan Lee, turning and putting the puck back behind the net. Nice shot saved by the goalie Moses Fung. Here comes the Hong Kong Pandas, a 3-on-2 opportunity on the right, speeding down. It's Joby Watt. Nice shot saved by the goalie Joby Watt again to Tim Hanglin. Long shot, goalie save, rebound, another save, and now we have the whistle. Still 3-2, a little under 9 minutes to go. Face off in the Black Dragon zone. Winning the face off is the Black Dragons. Long stretch pass, but intercepted by the veteran Whitney Olsen. Olsen to Hankley, back to Olsen. Cross ice pass to number 88, Persons, who scored the first goal of the game. A little trivia for those Bar Knights. The first ever goal, the first goal of the 2025-26 season of the Hong Kong League. Albert Person. Long dump down the ice, icing called by the referee against the linesman against the Black Dragons. Ryan Wong coming back out from the bench. As we have face-off down in the Black Dragon zone again. 3-2 to score. Shots so far, 9-12. The scoreboard it says saves, so I assume it's 12 shots on goal by, 14 shots on goal by the Black Dragons, if I'm doing the calculations right. H catching up to me, so my apologies. Trying to pass back to number 66, Eugene Lee, almost picked off by Pattern Lie of the Black Dragons. And now Andrew Lee picking up the puck in the offensive zone, tries to pass it back to Eugene Lee. Eugene misses the pass, but hurries back and corrals the puck in the neutral zone. Black Dragons Isaac Chan tries to sneak across around everyone. Brought down, and Pandas has the puck, dump the puck in. Pick the puck up in the end zone. Centers it. Fans on the puck. Pandas trying to retain possession of the puck. Here is Yam, one of the Yam brothers. This is Yam Yi, number 22. Yam crosses the blue line, hangs on to the puck for his teammates to get in position. Jaden Ng tries to clear the puck. Puck ends up in the neutral zone. And Shilok Lau picking up the puck, cross ice pass, and they score. Number 11, Lau Shilok with the pass to number 89, Brandon Lui. Very nice goal across ice. As there's Lau Chilop on the left, backhands it. The 2-on-0 situation, goalie Moses Fung had no chance at all as the pass went well beyond his reach. And now we have a tie game, 3 goals apiece. Here's Lucas Eschleman for the Panda. Eschleman a little quiet so far this game. Tries to pass it to Tom Allen. Every time I say Tom Allen, I have to look twice at his name. Tom Allen. Eschleman. Not a good pass, picked off by number 11, Lau Chulak. Had a great assist in their third goal of the night. Panda. Joby Watt running into Lucas Eschleman. Eschleman at the end of his shift, skating back to his own bench. Here comes Joby Watt, pinned onto the boards. So the puck went all the way into the offensive zone. Very nice play by the Pandas. Nice shot up close. 88 Albert Kerson's very good player. And he's turning out to be a heck of a draft pick by the Pandas. Great job by the GMs, Winnie Olsen. Here comes Andrew Lee on the right. Long shot, glove down, no, missed the entire net. Number 9, Joe Cheng with the puck, spins around and gave it away to number 51, Red Wilcox. Wilcox flips the puck all the way into the air. Nice flip. Not enough for an icing, but enough just for his team to get the change. Whitney Olsen, nice shot. Goalie had a piece of it and he got it entirely and forced a face-off in his own zone. 4 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the opening period. 3 goals apiece. The game is tied. Four and a half minutes remaining in the opening period. Black Dragons with possession in the offensive zone. Nice play to keep the play in the zone. And that's number 98, Isaac Chan, one of the younger players on the team. Pandas threw the puck down the ice and it's an icing call. Icing called by linesman Robert Wong. With a very clear view of both players chasing for the puck. As a result, the Black Dragons unable to make the change. Tired legs are forced to stay on ice for the face-off in the Panda zone. Nice shot. Oh! A weird goal scored by Black Dragons. Goal started by one of their players from behind the net. Tried to jam the puck in from behind. But the puck somehow went into the slot and picked up by one of the Black Dragon players. So play was started right here. It hit the post and number 11, Lau Chilok picked up the puck right in the middle of the crease. Just flipped it up in with its backhand, scoring the 4th goal, and the Black Dragons have the first lead of the game. 4-3, Black Dragons. Here's the play one more time. It just happened to be right there. Chilok Lau skating into the slot and all of a sudden finding a nice present. It's not Christmas yet, but he took it and he scored a nice goal. So a goal and an assist for number 11, Lau Chilok. Here comes Kerson's pass the puck to Eschleman. McCaskill seeing no way up, skates backwards. Now he's all the way into the offensive zone. Still with the puck, long shot, glove down by the goalie Moses Fung, and waited for the whistle. 3 minutes 20 seconds remaining in the first period. The team in black, Black Dragons, leading the game 4-3. Black Dragons facing off number 17, Joseph Nator. Correct me if I'm wrong. Comment down below if you can. Let me know how I should pronounce some of these players' names. Andrew Lee on the right tries to center it to Joby Watt. Pass broken up by the Black Dragons. Now we have the Joseph Nator with the puck. Flips it to Rhett Wilcox on the left. Here's Allen. Tom Allen. Allen still with the puck. Play broken up by Black Dragons. Iced it down the rink. Icing waved up by the linesman. Here's Whitney Olsen. Tom Allen. Waiting for players to regroup. Here's number 9, Joe Cheng. Joe Cheng still with the puck with Andrew Lee behind him. The puck was stolen by number 7, Ryan Lee. Ryan Lee tries to force his way through 2 defenders, but failed to do so. Now we have the Pandas coming back the other way. Nice shot. Blocked by the goalie. Puck went out of bounds and whistled down by referee Andy Lee. Face up in the Black Dragon zone. Shots were 18-15 in favor of the Black Dragons, and as the score indicates, it's a relatively close game in the first period. Even though it seemed the Panda had the upper hand in opening minutes of the game. But the Black Dragons never gave up. They slowly clawed back with the Dragon Claw, and now they are up by a goal. But with our experiences with the Hockey Night in Hong Kong League for a couple seasons, with 20-minute period games, we do see the third period making a huge difference. As some of the players are not accustomed to the length of the game, they run into stamina problems, they run into momentum problems. Here comes Joby Watt, a 3-on-2 situation. Joby hung to the boards, took his time to Alberts Kersons. Kersons to Eschleman, a long shot, missed the net. 1 minute remaining in the open period. Still 4-3. Pandas trying to even the score before the period ends. The Black Dragons happy to keep the puck along the boards. Kersons with the puck. Behind the net shot, saved by the goalie. Tim Henlin. Nice pass to number 9. Joe Chang with the puck, looking for number 61, Joby Watt. Joe Chang moved the puck behind the net. Nobody there. McCasker has the puck, 20 seconds remaining in the opening period. Players down, no whistle, no arms up. And now a little shot by number 55. That would be Chris Antonelli. No calls by either referee too. Shot blocked by Ben McCaskill, a tired McCaskill indeed. And here comes the whistle to relieve Ben McCaskill as players start to yap at each other. And that's the end of the first period. Score 4-3 with the Black Dragons leading by just 1 goal. I'll take a short break. Now we'll be right back for period number 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hong Kong League. This is the first game of the season in the Hong Kong League. This is the top league for adults in Hong Kong. And between tonight's game, the first game, it's between the Hong Kong Panda and the Black Dragons. The team in red, Hong Kong Panda, they were leading 2-0 early in the first period. And now the Black Dragons have climbed all the way back and they are in the lead. Close game so far. Both teams with equal amounts of shots on goals. And thanks to Power Play Sports and Entertainment for supporting the league. You can visit them at powerplayse.com and also visit www.hkciha.com. And that's the website for the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association. If you're watching this on the internet, obviously you know our YouTube channel, official HKCIHA. We also have a dedicated official Facebook page as HK Ice Hockey. Lots happening with the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association. With next year we do have the World Championships here in Hong Kong, and earlier this year we had our teams playing in the Asian Winter Games, the World Championships across multiple age groups. And I do understand our chairman, Mr. Sherman Chan, freshly back from Australia or New Zealand, one of those two, from down under, from a youth tournament, pushing very hard for the development of ice hockey here in Hong Kong. So do visit them to stay in touch, stay informed with the latest happenings, leagues, tournaments, and events. And later tonight we do have our second game. That's between the Aviators and the Toro Bulls. Game scheduled to start at 10:15 tonight, but we are expecting delays. So I'll see if we can give you a more updated time as the game goes on. Here comes Red Wilcox with a very aggressive forechecking. And the team is down by a man. That's incredible to see. But I was doubting myself for a second. I thought, all right, it's their power play. But I was looking at the score, but that can't be it, because the Dragons, they have number 4, Sean Nabin, in the box for a penalty, for a minor penalty. And now the Black Dragons are down by a man. Jovi wet long shot blocked by Ben McCaskill. Jovi with the puck dumps it in, blocked by McCaskill again. Here comes Red Wilcox. Red Wilcox moving all the way in, very quick hands behind the net. Behind him it's Ben McCaskill. In front of the net is Joseph Nator. A scary trio if you ask me. Here comes Albert Kersens, flipping in, shot, and a goal! Albert Kersens, what a player! Game tied at 4 apiece. Fabulous pickup by General Manager Winnie Olsen, as he's proven his worth in just the first game of the young season. Here comes Albert Kersens coming all the way. Nice move and faking past all the defender and also taking the goalie out of position. Very nice toe drag. And now the score is tied at 4. Here comes the Black Dragons the other way. Weak shot, sharp angle shot, saved by the goalie Moses Fung. 17, Andrew Lee. Cross ice pass up to number 9, Joe Cheng. Here comes Joe Cheng again, across the blue line. Tries to jam his way in, but taken down by the other player, Ryan Nee. Chris Andonelli backhands it to nobody. Andrew Lee picks up the puck with speed, goes onto the right side of the rink. Fans on the pass, puck went out of bounds. And face off in the neutral zone. $16:20 remaining in the second period. Both teams tied at 4 goals apiece. Whitney Olsen to Eschleman. Eschleman flips the puck to the other side of the end zone. Joby Watt with the puck. Jams it towards the net. Goalie made an awkward save, but puck still in behind the net, and now puck got jammed loose into the neutral zone, picked up by Whitney Olsen. Tries to flip it to Kersons. Kersons stole the puck from number 98, Isaac Chan. Kersons, very, very nice play. Joby Watt tries a weak shot, blocked by a defender. Watt still with the puck. Circles around, tries to shoot, blocked by the Black Dragons. Now the puck ends up in the neutral zone, picked up by Whitney Olsen. Olsen. Looking for Kyle Mock. Both players fallen near the corner behind the net. Now we have a bunch of players digging for the puck. No whistles still. Finally, puck gets jammed loose with nobody getting clear possession of the puck. Now the pan is due, but the passes are chippy. Oh, nice move by Tim Henglin on the left. Right in the front of the net is Joe Cheng. Henglin turned around, tried to look for a pass, but nobody in position. Now 4 or 5 players crowded in the corner trying to fight for the puck. Moses Funk gave the puck to number 4, Tom Allen. Allen to Henglin. 2 players racing for the puck. Henglin got the puck. Cross ice pass. Shot. Bounced off number 12, Mark Lee, and the goalie made a quick grab and stopped play for a whistle. 14 minutes remaining in the second period. Tie game, 4 apiece. Player got tripped down, no hands from both referees. Guys on my right, the Black Dragon bench called for a referee. Well, obviously the referees did not agree. Oh, Rhett Wilcox, a little slash right there. No call by the referees again. Here is Joseph Latour past the blue line, looking for someone to pass to. Back to Joseph Latour right in front of the net, tries to jam it in. Goalie turned the puck away. Black Dragons still have possession of the puck. Gave it back. Long shot blocked by number 66, Eugene Lee. Joseph Latour having problems with Lucas Eschleman. Players chatting with each other. sure they are friendly pre-Christmas greetings. Probably. Unless they're not. In my books, they are. They always are. But as I said before, things are deemed to get a little spicy towards the end of the game, especially when the scores are this close. And we haven't seen a lot of hits so far in the game. So as players get more accustomed to hitting and being hit, and the players realize more about the hitting aspect of the game, there will surely be more fireworks going on in the game. Checking in the league can be a good thing, and it changes the dynamics of the game hugely. So the advantage goes to veteran players who've been playing in checking leagues for a while. Ben McCaskill, I do, from my knowledge, previously played Major Junior in Canada, if I am not mistaken. Some of the younger players on the ice, actually, they've been playing a lot of World Championship hockey and international tournaments with the IIHF rules. And for those who've been here in Hong Kong for a long time, playing amateur hockey all these time, those players would have been in a disadvantage, because this whole checking thing is probably going to be relatively new to them. 11 minutes remaining in the second period as we approach the midway mark of the game, and now we have a penalty against the Black Dragons. Then number 17, Andrew Lee, was brought down, and Black Dragon, somebody going into the box. 89, number 89, Brandon Loy going into the box. Young player indeed, but he's everywhere. He's in the club league, he's in a lot of the adults leagues, and now he's playing at the top league in Hong Kong. So with all the ice time he's getting and all the real games he's playing at high level, players like Brandon Loy, they are keen to improve. And if I remember correctly, this is also the direction of the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association, is that they are requiring players in the national team program to be part of the Hong Kong League. So in order to be eligible for being a part of the national team, or rather the player in the Hong Kong China ice hockey team, you have to register for this league here and be fed to the wolves. I mean, to get more experience against the top players here in Hong Kong. And that's one of the very best ways to improve as a player, is just to play against other players who are better than you, who knows the game in and out. Players like Ben McCaskill, players like Whitney Olsen, coaches, very good coaches of their own, just to get the experience. This is going to be a hand pass, and of course it's whittled down by the linesman Alex Wong and Robert Wong at the same time. The Wongs are not related in any way. They don't even look similar, but they did come from the same high school ice hockey league system, although in different eras. Robert's the more senior player and linesman and referee, and Alex Wong came at a much later date. Here comes Andrew Lee, trying to cut it into the slot. Oh, nice move, but almost made it. But couldn't get past Isaac Chan. Long shot saved by the goalie. And we're officially past the midway mark of the game. Last Saturday in the Hong Kong Club League, the under 18 league, both teams, well, all the teams decided to switch their goalies at the 10-minute mark in the second period, so both goalies could play half a game. And now we're past the halfway mark, but we haven't had a stoppage. Oh, and we have a goal. Nice goal by the Panda, and they're back up in the lead. Number 17, Andrew Lee. Here comes Andrew, nice shot, and with the rebound, they score. .8:30 remaining in the second period. So far we have a good and close game. But in terms of shots, Black Dragons have 23 shots in total, whereas the Hong Kong Panda has 26. Face up in the neutral zone, picking the puck, Ben McCaskill. With Eshelman right in front of him, McCaskill chose to skate back behind the net. Makes the pass to Red Wilcox. Wilcox flipped the puck all the way in, chasing for the puck, but not in time as the linesman blew for icing against the Black Dragons. They take the face-up all the way back to the Black Dragon zone. Under 8 minutes remaining in the second period of the game. Just a reminder to our viewers, our second game coming up at 10:15, I would say 10:30-ish. It would be the Aviators versus the Toro Bulls. Here comes Joby Wet. Ooh, nice move in front of the goal, but missed the net. Long shot saved by the goalie. Rebound, another save, and third save by the goalie as he held on to the puck for a face-up in his own zone. Long shot tipped in front by Lucas Eshelman, saved by the goalie. There's a quick draw, getting the puck back to number 4, Tom Allen. Tom Allen moved the puck to Whitney Olsen with a nice slap shot, tipped in front of the net. We don't see those tips often here in Hong Kong. But obviously this is the highest level of adult ice hockey here in Hong Kong. Long shot block. Here's another shot by Red Wilcox, and he did not score. I thought he scored with a lot of players right in front of me. Face up in the Panda zone. Panda with a 1-goal lead. Oh, nice poke. Here's Joby Wett trying to speed for the puck. Joby didn't get it, but Tom Allen did. Allen, sharp angle shot, missed the net. Here's Joseph Latour to Rhett Wilcox. Wilcox in number 59. Very nice play to Ryan Wong. Shot wide and high. The puck hit behind the net in the boards. Here comes Joby Wett with a 2-on-1. Joby with his own shot saved by the goalie. Puck picked up by number 98, Isaac Chan. Long pass, but intercepted by Yam Lee. Here's Joby Wett trying to play his way across past two Black Dragon defenders. Puck got stolen. Here comes Joseph Latour to number 7, Ryan Lee. Long shot, nice save. Black Dragons still have possession of the puck to Rhett Wilcox. Nice play to Ben McCaskill. Fake shot. Here comes the shot. Rebound. Sticks flying everywhere, and Rhett Wilcox down. Favoring his arm or knee, and he lost his stick. Well, Rhett Wilcox and his stick was like 20 feet away from each other. And we do have a penalty against the Hong Kong Panda, number 4. Woody Allen, Tom Allen. Tommy Allen. Power play time for the Black Dragons. For the Black Dragons. 4 players pinning the puck down in the corner. Now 2 more added into the bunch. And Winnie Olsen with the puck. Hengland takes his time past the center line, dumps it in. Hengland staying high. McCaskill playing a very major role in the game for the Black Dragons tonight. Here comes Ben McCaskill again. Moves it to the right to Ryan Lee. Back to Ben McCaskill. Long shot through traffic. Tries to wrap around. Goalie Moses Fung on the ground, scrambling for balance. Now his team iced the puck away into the neutral zone. Moses is able to get back on his feet. Jaden Yung. Circle around the net. No play on the left side of the offensive zone. Back shot saved by the goalie. Puck went out of bounds. Face up in the Panda zone with 40 seconds remaining in a power play and 4 minutes 38 seconds remaining in the second period. The score now is the Pandas 5, Black Dragons 4. This is Hong Kong League ice hockey action. Here comes the goal by the Black Dragons. A power play goal. And here they ties the game. That's number 4, Sean Navin. Long shot, rebound picked up by number 51, Rhett Wilcox. And that's the tying goal. 5 apiece. Very close game, and that's what you get when you have drafted teams. Unless you have incapable GMs or GMs who really favor his own friends and insists on picking his friends on his own team. Otherwise, the draft system usually gives really evenly strength teams across the league, and as we can see here in this game so far, everything from the goals scored to the shots on goals, it's very, very close. It is Sean Navin shooting the puck into the Panda bench. It looks a little scary. You know, we do have this plexiglass acrylic piece of plastic right in front of us in the broadcast booth, kind of blocking our view. And I did ask the rink about taking these plastic panels away so we can get a little better, clearer view. But after seeing that shot into the bench, I was glad the rink says no. 4 minutes remaining in the second period. Coming up with the puck is the Pandas, number 22, Yam Yi. Yam dumps the puck into the end board, but his teammate could not get it. Here's Rhett Wilcox scoring the 5th goal, the game-tying goal of the game. And the Pandas flip the puck all the way into the offensive zone. A little dangerous play. A bouncing, rolling puck right in front of the goalie. Those are always dangerous for the goalie. Very innocent looking bounce, but those bounces could be irregular and evil for a goalie. No. Here is a penalty called against the Hong Kong Panda. Number 22, Yam Yi. Is he going in? No, it's the Black Dragon from 59, Ryan Wong. Going into the box for a minor penalty. 55, Chris Antonelli talking to the referee, trying to get an explanation. But now we have a power play for the Pandas with 3 minutes and change remaining in the second period. Both teams tied at 5 apiece. Whitney Olsen with the puck. Olsen looking. Dumps the puck in, past the side. Here comes Whitney Olsen, long shot. He was aiming for Joby Matt's skates. Or if he did not, it was a really bad shot. Puck bounced all the way back into the Panda zone. Picking up the puck is number 4, Tom Allen. Here's Eschleman dumping the puck in. Allen picks up the puck, forces his way into the end board. Fighting for the puck, there's 2 players. Eschleman with the puck. Eschleman passes it sideways to Whitney Olsen. To Albert Kersons. Kersons to Joby Watt. Joby doing his thing behind the net. Finally passing to Tom Allen. Olsen. Kersons. Kersons to Joby. Nice shot. Shot hit the back of the net. To the board in the back of the net. And that's 1 minute of the power play. 50 seconds remaining in the power play. Here comes Whitney Olsen again. Passes puck number 17. Andrew Lee tips it in. Here is Joby Watt back to Whitney Olsen. Long shift with both of these players. Joby. Shots and fans on the puck. Andrew Lee gets the puck. Here comes Whitney Olsen with the puck, 28 seconds. Oh, and he scores! 6-5. Pandas take the lead near the end of the second period. Long power play cycle play by the Hong Kong Panda. Very good play. And eventually they outlast the Black Dragons, scoring the game-winning goal. Here's Albert Kersons, he started everything to Whitney Olsen. Long shot, and through traffic, the goalie was probably screened, and they scored. "90 seconds remaining in the second period. 6-5 to score. Hong Kong Panda leading by just 1 goal, and they score! Wow! Black Dragon says no, you're not going into the third period with a lead. And they tied the game with just less than a minute and a half remaining in the second period. Let's see how it unfolded. Right in front of net, chaos. Everyone was looking at number 51, Red Wilcox, but it was the other person who put the puck into the net. 6-6 tie. First game of the season of the Hong Kong League. Exciting game with Miss Ada Lau watching from the LCSD. Our chairman, Mr. Sherman Chan, in the scorekeeper box, watching. What a game so far. And it's a wonderful representation of ice hockey in Hong Kong. Long shot saved by Moses Fung. Rebound! And they score yet again. With 34 seconds remaining in the second period, the Black Dragons could not have enough, and they're now in the lead. $7-6 is the score. The old cliche, it certainly changes what the GMs were planning to say during the intermission. So much going on within 90 seconds. And now we have Albert Persons going the other way. Yam Yi with the puck turns around, 17 seconds remaining. A smarter play would have been to hide behind your own net just to run down the time. But 89, Brendan Loy with the aggressive forecheck with 4 seconds remaining. Whitney Olsen, and that would do it for the second period. Game scores 7-6 with the Black Dragons leading by a goal. Shots on goals. 33 shots on goals by, am I calculating this right? 26 saves by 6 goals scored? No. 26 saves. And 7 goals scored. So that would have been, sorry, my bad. 33 shots on goals by the Hong Kong Pandas and 32 shots on goals by the Black Dragons. Very even game so far. The score is also very even though the Black Dragons has a goal advantage right now. I'll take a short break, and when we're back, we'll have the third period of the game. Welcome back to Loas Rink in Chiang Mai, Hong Kong. This is the Hong Kong Panda against the Black Dragons in the first game of the Hong Kong League, the 2025-26 season. Nice facilities here, wonderful restaurant, wonderful parking, ample parking space here tonight, Monday night. Saturday as well. I did not have problems finding a parking space. For those driving an EV, a lot of charging options here for your vehicles. So come on out to Loas Park. As they've been supporting the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association with a lot of their events, including tonight the Hong Kong League and as well as the Hong Kong Club League 2 nights ago. Both seasons well underway. Here comes Joseph Natur, nice shot, and they scored. I believe they scored. There's no hand signaling from the referees. The players are celebrating, so it has to be a goal. It is another goal by the Black Dragons. Moses Fung in net. 59 right in front of the near post with nobody near him. Whitney Olsen's nowhere close to him. He was left all alone to bank in the puck into the empty net. 8-6 Black Dragons leading. That's icing call against the Black Dragons. A lot of goals tonight. If I was paying to watch my Vancouver Canucks, it would have been a good night for me because a whole bunch of goals. My ticket's more worth it. But for both goalies, I don't think it's such a good thing. And with the way things go, I mean, it's a very realistic thing that the scores might go into double digits. And that would also go to say how these teams have been playing the first game. It's really open ice, a lot of offense. Teams trying to still get the grasp of how to play proper defense in a checking league. You can pin people down, you can shove and check people. So far, there's a lot of offense in this game. It's evident by the 14 goals combined scored by both teams. Players are fast. Like, we have a lot of fast skating players on both teams. So if you can't beat them out with speed, one of the things you could do is to stop their bodies, let the puck go through. And within a checking league, you are allowed to do that. And there is a huge knock along the boards, and arms immediately went into the air, go into the box again. It's number 9, Joe Cheng. See if we can capture this. Here comes Joe Cheng running into the boards. Not a pretty scene. And he was skating away, peeking at the referee. Did you see what I did? Craig Russell said, yes, I did. And 2 minutes, a minor penalty to Joe Cheng. He's going into the box. And the Black Dragons have another penalty, power play. And mind you, they are up by 2 goals already. But now with a shot, it's Yami for the Hong Kong Pandas. Puck was tipped right in front of the net. But lucky for the goalie, the puck was tipped high and wide. Here comes Lau Chi Lok on the left. Shot. And the puck went into the net. 9-6. A power play goal scored by number 11, Lau Chi Lok. Lau Chi Lok coming in. clean shot. I believe the goalie might have had a piece of it. Take a look here. Here comes the shot. It hit the mask, or either the mask or the crossbar, and it went in. Ouchie, for sure. Either way, it's an ouchie. Nobody saw that, and play goes on. 8-6. It's 96. It's the score. Black Dragons with the 3-goal lead, the first 3-goal lead we see in this game. All of a sudden, in the third period, Black Dragons are pulling up. Pulling off. No, pulling ahead. Pulling ahead, getting late. My old body aching. 96 with 16 and a half minutes remaining in the game. And if, and only if, the game is tied for the regulation, the game will go into overtime with no icing and no offside, the exciting style of overtime. Here comes Whitney Olsen with a turnaround, a turnover. Whitney, the Tarmacs. 4-3 becomes a 4-4. Now everyone's back in position. Here comes Rhett Wilcox looking for Benacasco. Casco has it, looking for Wilcox again. The pass missed the mark. Nice give and go. Back to Wilcox. But the Panda intercepts it. No, not so fast. But Wilcox gets the puck. Nice shot by 59. Ryan Wong saved by the goalie. Rebound picked up by Ryan Wong himself. Now we have the race to the puck. Goalie pumps out and play the puck. Gives it to number 59, Ryan Wong. Wong gives it into the neutral zone. Picking the puck is Rhett Wilcox. Wilcox mishandles the puck. Gave it away to Henlin. Henlin tries to pass it to Karl Mox. Ryan Lee. Another young player in the youth system here in Hong Kong. Yosa Natur tries to center it to Ryan Lee. Intercepted. Here comes a 2-on-2 opportunity. Number 42, Winston Koch. Albert Kinson. Wow, nice play. Could not get past the second one. But he was quick to pin the play down along the boards with 4, 5, 6, 7 plays coming in. All trying to poke the puck away from the boards. Here is Tom Allen. Allen with the puck. Finds Andrew Lee. Andrew tries to get the puck up to Winston Koch. Allen pinches in, picks the puck up past the blue line. Could not get the puck into the offensive zone. 14 minutes remaining in the third period. 96 to score. The team in black, Black Dragons, leading the game 9-6 with a 3-goal lead. Here comes Jovi Watt. Long shot saved by the goalie. Jovi picked up his own rebound, tries to move the puck into the right side. Nobody there, but Lucas Lau is there to pick up the puck. Lucas Lau tries to feed the puck across the ice. Teammate could not get to the puck, and 4 guys trying to fight for the puck along the boards. Long shot, but blocked by Jovi Watt, number 61. Here comes Tom Allen. Allen, very solid defense so far in this game. Don't be fooled by his lanky build, but very effective defender for his team. Jovi Watt tried to move past the defender, lost the puck out to number 92, Anthony Wong. Winnie Olsen, the captain, the GM, the hero, the coach, gave the puck to Albert Kinson. And thanks to the support from our chairman, Mr. Sherman Chan, we have the Hong Kong League tonight. Let's hear from our chairman. So, Mr. Sherman, here you're just back from down under. What's happening over there, and what have you seen?
This Pan Pacific Series happening this year. We're working with New Zealand and Australia to have these U16 games. Try to grow the sport together. We have a vision to grow this youth player and prepare for the U18 World Championship game.
Great, and I've also seen guests tonight, Miss Ada Lau. What did she think about a game, and what about you? What do you think about a game?
I think there's something new for them. Obviously, this is the first, I would say, official league that we follow in the IHL. Ada is from LCSD, government body, then she want to come down and see how we grow the sport, and then we get a full support from the government, and that's a great thing.
All right, what about you? Two teams very close. Any favorite teams so far, and what do you think will happen to the end of the game?
I'm really, put it this way, I love fashion a lot and I love black, so I go with the color. So that's my answer. And then the jersey this season is excellent. I really appreciate all the design and all the support from the community. But yeah, black certainly look nice and stand out.
Well, they're leading by 2 goals, so that's probably a very good guess.
Yes.
So thanks, Mr. Chan, and enjoy the rest of the night. Hopefully we'll get you again in the next game and have a little more chat.
Yeah, I actually hope that I can wear the jersey one night, but I did sign up for the program. Apparently I didn't do in draft, so I haven't got a chance to play.
That's Mr. Sherman Chen, chairman of the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association, back from New Zealand or Australia. Melbourne, Australia. I'm sure he's tired, but still he made the trip here to. And as he said, he liked the color black, and the Black Dragons leading by 2 goals right now. As we're chatting, the Hong Kong China scored a goal, and they are going back into the game again. Before and after the goalie for the Black Dragons apparently having some injury issues, but he stayed in the game. But it's a tight game with 11 and a half minutes remaining in third period. Here comes Winnie Olsen, captain of the Pandas, on the right side, looking for someone to pass to, intercepted by Yosen Natur. 58, Ryan Wong gives it to 51, Wilcox. Wilcox to Natur, 2 very, very experienced players in the Hong Kong ice hockey scene. 97 the score, 2 goals separating between these 2 teams. Very, very exciting and close game so far. Here comes the hero for the Panda so far. Albert Vincent, oh, nice shot saved by the goalie. Nice placement of the goal, of the shot, right on the shoulder of the goalie. Here comes Rhett Wilcox, looking behind, everyone's changing, so he decided to go in all by himself. Nice move right in front of the goal, and saved by the goalie, Moses Spung. A very nice save. Nice move by the player, nice save by the by the goalie. Moses was patient. He stayed with Rhett Wilcox all the way until the release. And in this duel, Moses Spung beat out Rhett Wilcox. Here comes Albert Winston. All the way in, nice pass, just missed. Here's Tom Allen, tries a shot, a weak shot, picked up by Chris Antonelli. Anthony Wong, pinching in. Oh, not a good pass, because he pinched in. Now we have an odd man rush, 2-on-1. Joey Wad went top corner, saved by the goalie with his blocker. Under 10 minutes remaining in the game, and 9-7 to score. Black Dragons leading the game by just 2 goals. Still a nail-biter. Here comes Chris Antonelli running into the other goalie. A lot of bumping and shoving. No call so far by the referees. Lucas Lau on the right. Not much support. Behind him, there is Chris Antonelli. Yam Yi with the puck. Intercepted by Chris Antonelli, but stolen by Lucas Eshelman. Here's the top line for the Black Dragons. Long pass, number 95, Jaden Yoon. Right in front of the net. Brandon Lloyd spins around, centers it, finds Jaden Yoon, stands on the puck. Here's Ben McCaskill, finds himself with the puck just outside the offensive zone, moves the puck back to number 98, Isaac Chan. Isaac back to McCaskill. McCaskill fakes it, now he has a shot. Weak one, sharp corner, easy save by the goalie, Moses Fung. Both goalies still staying in. Backup goalie for the Pandas tonight, Evan Thorpe, coming all the way to Changuano from Discovery Bay, I believe. Unless he has a second home somewhere in Hong Kong, which I don't know. Or he probably have moved. Stayed in as the backup. I'm sure both teams talked about switching goalies midway through the game. Oh, goal by the Hong Kong Pandas. Here comes the play, coming from behind the net. Right in front of the net, waiting. And a nice one-time shot into the top corner. Nice goal. 8-9, wow. Wow. So I was saying, probably both GMs were not expecting such a close game. So there was not the expected goalie swap midway through the second period. And here comes number 88, Albert Persons. The Panda bench was calling for a penalty, but the referee did not. A lot of chattering coming up from my left side where the Panda bench is. There was a no goal and a non-penalty call. Oh, here comes Wilcox with the score, and they score! A careless play by the Hong Kong Panda. Stolen by Red Wilcox in the offensive zone. Simple pass, and that's it for the goal. Take a look at the shot again from a better angle. Here comes Red Wilcox taking the puck. Gives it to number 59, Ryan Wong. Ryan Wong, nice move. He was patient. Nice little move. And now we're seeing a little more pushing and shoving. Right in front of me, Isaac Chan running into Carl Mott. Possible interference, but no call as the referees were not paying attention to this side of the rink. Ben McCaskill staying right in front of his own goalie. Here comes number 16, Pattern Lie, cutting from the side of the rink into the slot, saved by the goalie Moses Fung. 10-8, Black Dragons with a 2-goal lead again as the scores enter the double-digit zone. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third period. As the Panda kept trying to come back into the game, but the Black Dragons kept pulling away ahead with goals after goals. So in terms of momentum, right now it's all Black Dragons. But the X factor here is number 61, Joby Watt for the Pandas, and number 88, Albert Kersons of the Pandas. These two players, we've seen how good they can be, and with them stepping up, they could make the game. Here is Albert Kersons handling the puck, running it, getting run into the boards. Here we go. Oh, that's a little trip. The Black Dragons called a penalty, and Craig Roussel, the referee, agreed with them. Here comes a penalty against the Hong Kong Panda. Probably one of the worst times to take a penalty. It's when your team is down by 2 goals with less than 6 minutes remaining in the game, and you take a penalty. It makes coming back much harder. And even if the Black Dragons do not score in this power play, it just takes 2 minutes right off the clock, so that the Hong Kong Panda would have a much harder time to come back. Two goals separating these two teams for the first win of the Hong Kong League in the 2025-26 season. Who wants it more? Who's going to get it? Right now it's the Black Dragons with a better chance. Here comes Ben McCaskill to number 7, Ryan Lee, to the goal line. Intercepted by the Hong Kong Pandas, but the Black Dragons get the puck back anyway. Ryan Lee. Right now my view's blocked by 2 referees. Nice one-timer by Ben McCaskill. No, that's Joseph Latour. Ben McCaskill just hanging out, chilling along the blue line, just waiting for the puck to get to him so he could unleash his lethal slap shot. Players going down, no call by the referees. Now the Black Dragons has the puck. Here comes Ben McCaskill, long shot, glove save, held in by the goalie Moses Fung, whistle down. Face up in the Panda zone. With 5 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the third period, 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining in the penalty against the Hong Kong Panda, Black Dragons are hanging on to a 2-goal lead in this game tonight here in Loas Rink. Ben McCaskill flips it through. Joe Viwat with the puck, tries to break it out with his own skills, but unable to get through the veteran defensemen of the Black Dragons. Under 5 minutes to go. Here comes Ben McCaskill with 50 seconds remaining in the power play, taking his time, skating backwards. Following him is Joe Viwat. Ben McCaskill taking the net as a shield, moves out of his own zone. Here comes Whitney Olsen. Can Olsen bring any magic to the Hong Kong Panda? Olsen trapped along the board by number 89, Brendan Lui. Now 4 players digging for the puck. Coming out with the puck is Ben McCaskill. Oh, nice feed to Lau Chi-Luk. Chi-Luk with the move, and he scores 11-8. The Black Dragons with a 3-goal lead over the Hong Kong Pandas. Nice through pass by Ben McCaskill to Lau Chi-Luk. Same move, a little fake, and Moses Fung went down. And it was all it took for Lau Chi-Luk to put the puck above the goalie with a very nice top corner shot, rooftop shot, making the score 11-8. The Black Dragons with a 3-goal lead. Albert Kersons with a shot, hit the crossbar, puck bounced back into the end boards, placed the puck back into the end zone. Tom Allen signaling for the puck. Albert Kersons circling around in the Ovechkin zone, looking for a one-time shot. 3.5 minutes remaining in the game. Just waiting for when the Pandas might call a timeout. Obviously, we do see Albert Kersons as the top goal player for the Hong Kong Panda. Perhaps the GMs knew who he was. I certainly didn't before I went into the draft. And lo and behold, tonight's game, the guy in the red helmet, number 88, probably the player to watch for the remaining of the season. Albert Kersons. If you're watching YouTube on this, come to Loas Rink and watch him in person. Players will definitely learn a lot. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Goalie Moses Fung. Oh, nice risky pass. The pass went up to Albert Kersons. Kersons pestered by Wilcox from behind. Kersons intercepted the puck. Nice move over one. Did not try to get to the second one. Almost a goal. Here comes the Pandas. Tim Hanglin with the rebound. Could not get a hold of it. Here comes Allen. Allen passes it to number 61, Jovi Watt. Watt cross-ice pass to Kersons. Back to Jovi Watt. Watt misses the puck. 2.5 minutes remaining. 3-goal lead. Here comes number 4, Tom Allen with the puck going into the offensive zone. Allen still with the puck, trying to get across. Here comes a little trip. Penalty going to be called. And we do have a penalty called against the Black Dragons and the Hong Kong Panda. A crucial power play. I would say it's a good time for a timeout, but what do I know? I'm not a GM. I'm not a coach. Kerson's still on ice. Whitney Olsen's on ice. Joby Watt. Number 22, Yam Yee's on ice. Eschleman, the power line, everyone's on. Here comes Yam Yee, a long shot. Did not hit the net. Here comes Yam Yee again. Nice shot again, this time wide. Black Dragons gets the puck, shot it all the way down the ice. Moses Fung comes out and play the puck. Precious power play time. Killed off by the clearing attempt. Here comes Albert Kersons with the puck. Going in with a speed shot. Save by the goalie. Rebound. Another save. Goalie made the save. Clutched onto the puck. And whistled down by the referees. A minute 44 remaining in the clock. A minute 29 in the penalty clock. But 3 goals to goal for the Pandas. If they want to tie the game, it better score now. Jovi Watt, long shot, quick release. Goalie with the blockers safe. Puck went out of bounds. And that's the beauty of a stop clock game. It's like towards the end of the game, you can still see there is chance for the losing team to come back into the game, because you know the time is not going to be run off by the winning team. Kersons still at the face-off. Black Dragons seemingly getting the puck, the possession of the puck. Dumps it all the way in. Goalie Moses Fung safe. Well, made the save, made the stop, not the save. Jovi Watt. Not a good play, running it all the way in by himself. Should have taken advantage of all the wonderful plays around him. Kersons, Jovi, Olsen. Not a good pass. Here comes number 95, Jaden Ring from the Black Dragons. Ran into the boards by Jovi Watt. Nice hit. Here comes Albert Kersons. Pay attention to the Hong Kong Panda to see when they might pull their goalie. Nice backhand shot saved by the goalie. Frantic action right in front of the net. In front of the goalie of the Black Dragons. Here comes Ryan Wrong with the breakaway. 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, saved by the goalie Moses Fung. 45 seconds remaining in the game. Here comes number 3 Whitney Olsen's. Goalie's not being pulled at the Panda end. And the puck was intercepted by the Black Dragons. 32 seconds remaining in the game. Black Dragons taking time. Isaac Chan with the puck. Long pass, tip into the neutral zone. Number 42, Winston Koch, or Koksu Keen, known by some. Long pass from that number 9, Joe Cheng with the puck. In the back is Karl Mock. 12 seconds remaining. That should do it for the game, with the Black Dragons winning the first game in this young season. 5 seconds. Players bunching up together. And that's the whistle, the buzzer. That would do it for the Black Dragons, and they win it 11-8, beating the Hong Kong Panda in what was a wonderful and exciting game. And that's the final score. Next week, for these two teams, the Panda would be facing off against, I probably have the wrong sketch because the teams are the same. Apologies, my bad. But tonight's game ended in a wonderful game of 11-8. Next game coming up tonight would be the Aviators taking on the Toro Wolves. And for now, I'll be taking a short break, refueling to get myself prepared for the next game. And stay tuned. The next game will start right after we clean the ice. This is Hong Kong League Ice Hockey at Loas Rink, Changuino. Welcome back to the Hong Kong League. We are in the second game of the night. The second game will be between the Toro Bulls and the Aviators. The team in blue, the Aviators, and the team in white, the Toro Bulls. The Toro Bulls players Hayes Toe, Curtis Chan, Eric Eustace, Connor Quinn, Brian Gill, Rex Koo, Ying Young, Ken Ji-woo, Max Chow, Darren Haynes, Bobby Yan, Jordan So, Jurgen Frischke, Jacob Rumble, Kenny Lowe, and William Bognier. Goalies number 33, Horace Chung, and number 57, Boyce Wong. Tonight in net for the Toro Bulls, it looks like it is Horace Chung. That was the Boyce Wong, number 57. And the team in blue, the Aviators. Goalie playing in net right now is number 1, David Lamb. The other goalie in the players bench right now is number 60, King Ho. Other players on the Aviators roster, number 4, Julian Chow, number 8, Solomon Kim, number 9, Francis Lamb, number 10, Brian Knowles, 11, Ryan Wong, 16, Jeffrey Tai, 18, Shi Chen Yun, number 19, Uno Wong, and number 21, Leon Ruel. As we're going through the roster, the Aviators have scored the first goal of the game. One to nothing, the early score in the second game of the night. And as we go on with the Aviator roster, number 24, Jesse Lucier, one of the bigger names on the team. At number 25, Gaius Kwong. Number 30, John Ng. 42, one of the best defense in Hong Kong. Number 42, David DeLucci. 53, Ariel Young. 64, Jeff Driven. Nice to see Jeff Driven back on ice. 72, Jimmy Fanstone. And number 88, Yannick Wong. A lot of expat players here on both teams, and it's very nice to see all of them being able to come on ice again to play the top division in Hong Kong. It's been what's missing through the past few years, if not even longer. But with the league here at Loas Rink, hockey players in Hong Kong, parents, all have the chance to see the top players here in Hong Kong playing the best hockey in the top league. For the Toro Bulls, 2 GMs. One of them, number 27, Bob Ngan, helped draft the team that we see here on ice today. It's Hayes Toe, famous coach in the Gold Club organization, a youth organization here in Hong Kong, one of the best youth teams here. Here's Bellucci, flips the puck all the way in with his familiar number 42 jersey. I don't mean the size, it's obviously more like a 60 in terms of size. A lot of players going with their favorite jersey numbers. Jesse Lucier, number 24. Last game we saw Whitney Olsen with number 3. Some players with completely new jersey numbers. Francis Nam, number 9. As an example. Here comes Eric Eustace. Trying to force his way through the blue line. Intercepted. This game certainly more physical than the last game we saw between the Hong Kong Panda and the Black Dragons. And the Aviators have drawn the first blood in the game early on with a 1-0 lead. Toro Bowls on ice, number 11, Rex Koo. Number 7, Brian Gill. Number 9, Connor Quinn. Connor Quinn, not to be mistaken with Connor McDavid or Quinn Hughes. He's a combination of both. I believe he came onto the Hong Kong ice hockey scene a year ago on the Hockey Night in the Hong Kong League. Took everyone by surprise as he's been a very, very effective player on all the teams he's played so far. Nice shot and even better save by the goalie David Lamb. Another shot, another save by David Lamb. David, big for his size as a goalie. Been with the Hong Kong youth program for a long time now, and he is one of the up-and-coming goalies, locally bred goalies. Also a very supportive family of David Lamb. Sees dad with him a lot of times whenever he plays tournaments abroad. And clearly a very physical game here and a fast-paced game. Remains to be seen what the third period might look for both teams, as both teams are looking to jump ahead in the first period. And again, stamina management is a thing here. Another nice opportunity by the Aviators. But this time, Boyce Wong got a piece of the puck. Here comes number 9, Connor Quinn, the lanky player in Connor Quinn. Here is William Bognier. Here comes the Aviators, number 4, Julian Chow to Jeffrey Tai, moves it to the right. Yuno Wong could not get a hold of the puck as he tried to fish for the puck. The puck was intercepted and cleared, but unable to be cleared into the neutral zone. Here comes the Toro Bowl, number 27, Bob Ngan, the alternate captain, also co-GM. A lot of fans around, in and out of the rink. One of the fastest developing hockey players here in Hong Kong with immense speed and puck control. Here come the Aviators. It's an onside play. Ryan Wong on the right gives it to number 19, Yuno Wong. Wong gives it back to Ryan Wong. Wong to Wong. Bobby Ngan stole the puck away. Gives it, nice flick to Eric Eustace. Eustace from the side, unable to center the puck. David Lamb playing a very upright position. And with his height, high shots a little harder to get through David Lamb. Max Leon Ruel still with the puck, drops it. Here comes number 8, Solomon Kim with the green helmet. Solomon signaled for a goal, but chief referee Craig Rousseau did not agree with his call, as it was a no goal. Score still 1-0 with the Aviators up front. Here comes Solomon Kim. It's David Bellucci. Bellucci tries to give it to number 25. Gaius Kwong, intercepted by Rex Koo, number 11. Gives it to 66, Jacob Rumble with a big shot. Shot was a little wide, hit the boards behind the net as the Toro Bulls clear the puck into the end zone. Bellucci with the puck. (24) Jesse Lucier. Scary scene as nobody knew where the puck was, including the goalie. Jacob Rumble. It was an offside call. As the goalie, Boyce Wong had a scare as he lost sight of the puck. He made the initial save, didn't know where it went. Luckily, there was his teammate there to pick up the puck for him. Nearing the halfway point of the opening period of the game, 1-0 to score. The team in blue, the Aviators, leading by 1. Ryan Wong dumped the puck in. Ryan, one of the co-GMs for the Aviators. Bobby Yan to Eric Eustace. Shout out to Eric's family, wherever you are. I have heard that Eric's family sometimes watches the game from the other side of the world. Complain about my pronunciation of his name. I've made adjustments, I'm sorry. Eustace. Bobby Yang with the puck. Gets it to Eustace. Eustace, nice pass. Like a pinball machine, puck ends up back into Connor Quinn's stick. Connor, the Yin Yang, long shot, right in front of the net, and there's the goal. Play right into the slot. Through traffic, goalie David Nam didn't quite see it. Puck was deflected and finds a Toro Bull player coming right up from the goal line. And he just tipped it, banged in the loose goal into an empty net. Jeffrey Tai couldn't get the puck into the offensive zone. Now with Bobby Yan. Bobby, not a good pass. Intercepted by Brian Knowles from the Aviators. Brian Knowles tries to get it into John Ying. Connor Quinn, and whistle down. It was an offside call by linesman Alex Wong. He's battling for the puck in the corner. Coming up with the puck, Jesse Lucier. Nice shot, blocked, and cleared into the neutral zone. Here comes the Aviators again. Number 21, Leon Ruel on the left side. Gives it to Jesse Lucier. Lucier tries to cut across the crease. Could not get the shot off his stick. Now comes Rex Koo. Rex Koo loses puck in the neutral zone, tries to chase after Dave Bellucci. Leon Ruel, shot wide, but that was a big shot by Jesse Lucier. William Bongi. Puck into the Aviator zone. Yannick Wong. Long pass intercepted by the Toro Bull. Oh! What a tip shot! Number 3, Hayes Toros, camping right in front of the goalie, David Lamb, and finds the shot coming his way. Nice tip, top corner, And that's a goal. Now take a look at Hayes Toe standing right in front of the net with nobody guarding him. And he was all there by himself. Tipped in the shot from the blue line. And now 2-1 is the score. Toro Bulls came back answering with 2 straight goals. Here comes the Aviators trying to force a 2-on-1 situation. It's saved by Jacob Rumble, number 66. Julian Chow moved the puck into the offensive zone. The Toro Bulls did the same. Not enough to be an icing call. Here's Solomon Kim with the green helmet. Solomon having trouble controlling the puck. Try to force his way in on the left side. Unable to do so. Connor Quinn to 27. Bobby Ngan, long shot. Tipped behind the net. 2-1 to score. 8 minutes remaining in the first period. Here comes number 4, Curtis Chan. Long shot saved by the goalie, David Lamb. Rex 2. Julian Chow, long shot. Goalie made a nice save. Still scramble in front of the net. It's Curtis Chan again. Cross-ice pass intercepted by Brian Knowles. Bruno Wong pinned Curtis Chan into the boards. Finally, puck came loose. Nice slap shot right in front of the net, wide. Aviators clear the puck in. No icing. Max Chow with the puck. Intercepted by Brian Knowles. Brian Knowles coming in. Here comes the Aviators. But nice defensive play by number 11, Rex Koo. Steered the puck to the sideboards. Galucci. Connor Quinn. Eustace. Back to Connor Quinn. Quinn dumps the puck all the way in. 14. Brian Gill intercepted. Went down. No call by the referees. But called by my players on my left, that would be the Toro Bulls bench. Even my trusty cameraman, Timmy Pun, grimaced. Here comes the Aviators. Nice shot while he's falling down. Still no call. And no goal. Nice save by the goalie, Boyce Wong. Solomon Kim tries to peek all the way through, but unable to. Gets the puck back. Still himself. Dumped the puck all the way in past the red line. Eustace with the puck on his left. It is William Bonge. Eustace. Bonge right in front of the net. Here comes number 3, Hayes Toll again. Was in the right position. Tries a nice shot, but blocked by a defender. Jesse Lucier controlling puck. Gives it to Gaius Kwong. Gaius Kwong moving in. Nice save by Boyce Wong. Eustace to Bob Yan. Yan to Hayes Toll. Here comes Jesse Lucier. Ooh, huge shot. Saved by the goalie with his trapper. Aviator coming in all again. Another shot, this time blocked. Here comes a 3-on-1 situation with Hayes Toe. Hayes Toe looking for Bongne. Bongne could not get the pass in time. Bobbing in. Bongne, very dangerous, always in front of the net, looking for rebound. Rebound by Bongne, saved by the goalie. Hayes Toe with another rebound, also saved by David Lamb. David Lamb saving the world for the Aviators early in the game. There's 18, Shin Chen-yun. Fought for control of the puck and spins around to shoot the puck. The puck went off the goal. Two-1 to score. Coral Bulls leading by 1 goal. The Aviators scored the first goal of the game, but the Coral Bulls answered by scoring 2 of their own, and now they have the lead. 4 minutes remaining in the first period. Spinning around, Ryan Wong. Oh, nice connection there. Moves it back onto the left to Ryan Wong again. This trio of Julian Chow, Ryan Wong, very effective. Tries to center the puck. Picking up the puck is Yannick Wong. Correction is to Francis Lam on the Aviators. He should have been number 61 as usual. That's, I kind of talked about it. I said it's an unfamiliar number, and sure enough, he's with his original number 61. Must have been a typo mistake from League Commissioner Keith Fong. Eustace with Lucier behind him, using all sorts of stick work to interrupt his play. But Eustace got the puck into the offensive zone anyway. Clearance attempt by the Aviators. Goalie made a play, and that canceled out the icing call. Eustace, very important player on the Coral Bulls roster. Connor Quinn kept it onside. No, yes. Not a very clear signal from onside. He kept it onside. Brian Gill. Eustace, long shot, saved by the goalie. That's a long shot, nice nose down glove save by the goalie. Tricky spot to make the save because it's a little above the knee pad, the leg pads. So the goalie had to reach down with his glove to make the save. Here's Connor Quinn, spins around and around and around and around and loses the puck. Solomon Kim moves the puck into the neutral zone. Ying Yang also spin around, this time due to the loss of balance. Lucier, and it's an offside call as the blue shirts move back into the neutral zone to cancel out the offside call. Here's Connor Quinn, spins around again, still looking. Very smart player with a lot of very high hockey IQ. The hockey IQ only comes with experience. As you play more, gain more experience. It's just a more fancy way of saying, experience. Nice shot, saved by the goalie. Another shot. Player running into the goalie, David Lamb. 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Score still 2-1 in favor of the Coral Bulls. Yannick Wong. Solomon Kim. Missed pass. Picked up by Brian Gill. Some sloppy passing so far for the past minute or two. Both teams are looking forward to the end of the period, probably. Here's Yannick Wong, not very aggressive, waiting for players to come towards him. And here comes Rex Koo with a 3-on-2. Long shot, hit a body. Here is Zhang Ying with 10 seconds remaining. Gives it to Jesse Lucier. Lucier cuts across. Oh, almost a shot. Couldn't quite get to the puck in time. And 3 more seconds. Another shot. No! And that's it for the first period. 2-1 with the Toro Bulls leading the game. We have a 1-minute break. And when we're back, we will have the period number 2 for you guys. This is hockey night. I mean, this is Hong Kong League hockey here in Lohas Rink. Welcome back to the second period. If you see players shoving at each other, it's not that they're not gentlemanly. They're both friends in private, just having fun, playing the game they love, which is always a good thing to see. If you know if players can enjoy games like that, you know this is in their system, this is in the culture. This is why, one of the reasons why the association goes through such a lot of difficulties to get the tournaments and leagues organized, is for these players to have a place to enjoy playing the game they love while improving everyone's skills at the same time. We see a body check right along the boards. The first one was not called. This one's called. Not the greatest angle, I apologize. This should be a better one. A little late. Oh, that's... Little player fell with his stick extended, tripping Toro Bull player along the way. Now, as a result, the Toro Bulls will have a 2-minute power play. Eustace with the pass to Bobby Nyan. Connor Quinn with the puck back to Eustace. Eustace to Quinn. Quinn. Nyan. Eustace. Back to Quinn. And the pass back to Eric Eustace. Not in the right location. But Eustace hustled and got the puck back for Connor Quinn for a breakaway chance! And he scores! What a goal! Wow! That's Connor Quinn coming in all the way. Waited until goalie David Lamb was on the ice, and he had the patience to move all the way until he finds this little opening between the toe of the goalie and the post. And he's put the puck past goalie David Lamb to score the third goal for the team tonight. And now they do have a 2-goal lead over the Aviators. Here comes number 4, Julian Chow. Shot blocked by the goalie. Here comes, again, shot deflected by his own teammate, Brian Gill. And here's Leon Ruel. Goes in hard into the goalie. Goalie made the first save. Rebound into the sideboard. Players fighting for the puck. Goalie fighting for vision. Long shot by Solomon Kim, and goalie made a last-minute save as he was blocked all throughout when the puck was being battled along the corners and the sideboards. Here comes Max Chow. Get the puck away to Shin Chen Yun. Shot, rebound, another rebound. Finally clear the puck up down the ice. Going back for the puck is Yannick Wong. Here's a trip, no call by either ever. Now there's an arm up. A late call by the referee, Craig Rizal. Now here comes the goalie in exchange for an extra attacker. As the Aviators enjoy a temporary power play, extended power play, Yannick Wong to Bellucci. Moves up to Jesse Lucier. Speeding for the puck, Lucier finally, the Torobos has a stick on the puck in exchange for a whistle. And going into the box is number 66, Jacob Rumble. A rare chance to see a player go into the box with all smiles. It shows to you what a character he is. Anywho, it's a power play opportunity for the Aviators. Good chance for them to climb back from the hole. Jeffrey High. Try to give it back to Solomon Kim. Tipped by the Toro Bulls. Bellucci with speed through the neutral zone all the way in. Cutting into the slot. Saved by the goalie, boys. Wong, and here comes another delayed penalty on. Who's it going to be on? Probably going to be on number 15, Ying Young. And that's not good news for the Toro Bowl bench. And it's not even, it's just 30 seconds after the start of the original power play. And now the Aviators will have a 5-on-3 opportunity for a minute and a half. Here comes Bellucci. To Solomon Kim. Long shot through traffic. Scramble in front of it, and a goal! And a goal! That's a goal! No complaints by the Toro Bowl bench. It has to be a good goal. And here comes the initial shot, saved by the trapper, a blocker. The puck kind of bounced between his trapper and the blocker, and it went right down in front of the goalie. And the Aviators was able to be the first to find the puck and poked it through into the net, and that's a good goal. Down by just one goal. Oh! Shot by Eustace. And wow. Here comes the 2-goal league back again. Tough goal for the Aviators. And a shorthanded as well, yes, you're correct. You see right there waiting in the slot, gets the puck, fires it near side top corner, beating the goalie David Lamb clean. 41 to score. 41? going to be 4-2. It should be 4-2. Goalkeeper's taking nap. Eustace. Still a minute remaining in the penalty. To number 15, Ying Young. Oh, another goal! The second power play goal for the Aviators. Wow. What a game. Let's take a look. Boyce Wong saved the initial. Oh no, he didn't quite get it. All of it. Got a piece of the puck. But the puck was too hard and it bounced right through him. Right there. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Got a piece of it. So the score should be 3-4 or 4-3, but on the scoreboard it says 4-2. We'll clarify that with the officials shortly. There you go, the scoreboard now shows the correct scores for the 3. But look at the shot on goals. 11 saved by the Aviators, 21 saved by the Coral Bulls. You see, the Aviators had so many more shots on goals than the Coral Bulls. But then, the Coral Bulls were leading by a goal. Here comes the Aviators, number 10, Brian Knowles. Gives it, oh, nice cross-ice pass. Nobody got it, got to the puck in time. But now we have Hayes Toes, Speedy Hayes Toes with Bobby Yang on the right. Hayes to Bobby. One-time shot. Saved by the goalie, David Lamb. Here is Eric Eustace. Eustace shot. Hits his own player, number 95, William Bonnier. Another shot by number 3, Hayes Toe with his flashy hairstyle. I wish I had enough hair to have that hairstyle, but I don't. Bobby Yang with the puck. Now we're seeing Yang, long shot. William Bonnier tries to deflect the puck. Now here comes the Aviators clearing the puck. No icing. So everyone goes in for Kane. Good Kane. Ying Yang tips it in. Nobody there. Belushi with the puck. Oh, not a good pass. Rumbo intercepted the puck. Was stolen by Shin Chen Yun. Shin Chen Yun with the puck, backhands it. Nice stopping. Right, puck finds himself in the slot. The Aviators called a penalty, but the referee said not. A slight hook there, right in the middle of the slot. Here comes Solomon Kim with the puck. Long shot through traffic with number 25. Gaius Kwong trying to deflect the puck midair. Here comes Solomon Kim again, shooting all the shots, all the pucks he sees. Rex Koo coming the other way from the left side, going all the way in, almost got kneed. Referee Craig Roussel had his arm up, signaling for a penalty. Penalty against number 8. It's a hook. Aviators, number 8. Solomon Kim going into the box for 2 minutes. So the Aviators will have to kill off a penalty for 2 minutes. The Toro Bulls taking the face-off. Connor Quinn on his right, on his left, Bobby Yan. Eustace with the puck. Eustace going in for a shot wide. Bobby Yan with the speed, but not fast enough for Leon Ruel coming in. And Ruel managed to push the puck up into the offensive zone, only to be stopped by Bobby Yan. And Bobby Yan going into the box for infraction of stopping Leon Ruel. And that cancels out the penalties. A minute 44 remaining to Solomon Kim's penalty, and now we have Bobby Yan with 2 minutes. When Solomon Kim comes out of the box, the Aviators will enjoy a really, really short power play. Just a few seconds, but you never know. 11, Ryan Wong. Leon Ruel, Bellucci. Bellucci could not get the puck back to Leon Ruel. Now with Connor Quinn with the breakaway. Oh, nice shot, but it was wide. Puck bounced all the way back into the neutral zone with possession of the puck. It's the Toro Bulls, but now we have Jesse Lucier, the number 1 player of the team. Lucier leaves it to Leon Ruel. Long shot, goalie had it. Rebound was loose. Picked up by the Toro Bulls, and they clear the puck down the ice. And it's icing. Here's Yannick Wong with a long shot. Goalie made a great save. Rebound. Rebound was blocked by a defender. Great hustling by the Aviators coming back to defend. Here's Jesse Lucier. 3 players around him. Can Jesse get out of his jam? Still Jesse up against 3. Now coming in from behind is Francis Lam. Coming up with the puck. Francis Lam to Yannick Wong. Long shot. Saved by the goalie boys Wong. Francis Lam loses the puck to number 4. That will be Julian Chow. Chow with the puck all the way, tried to move past the first defender, tried to move past the second, unable to do so. 23 seconds until number 8, Solomon Kim, comes back out onto the ice from the penalty box. Brian Gill forces the puck up. Goalie made the save. Hayes toe behind. And goalie David Lamb clinched the puck. Held on to the puck for the whistle. 6 seconds remaining in Solomon Kim's penalty. And once he's out, the Aviators will have a 17-second power play. Face off in the Aviators' zone. We're nearing the halfway mark of the second period. Score is still 4-3, with the Toro Bulls having a 1-goal advantage over the Aviators. 25 guys Kwong lost an edge in neutral zone. Lost the puck. Face off. The officiating crew discussing where the face-off point should be, and apparently it's going to be in the neutral zone. Eustace spins around. Whoa, nice pass, finds Hayes Code. Hayes tries to get it to Rex Kuhn. Try to center it from behind the net. That's number 25, Gaius Kwong. Shin Chen Yun. Eustace spins around, tries to move the puck the other way, but checked by Shin Chen Yun. And now we have a lot of chatter, and the referee Robert Wong called an interference call against Eric Eustace. And we have a goalie change for the Aviators. Coming out of the ice, it's David Lam. Coming in, it's number 60, King Ho. Whilst the Toro Bulls have 57, Boys Wong still in the net. And looking around, I do not see their other goalie dressed for the game. And that would have been Horace Chung. They could have asked me nicely. I mean, I could sit up there. It's a long shot. Top up the face-off circle. Four to 3 still the score. A lot of stick infractions in this game. Body checking, frequency of body checks a little more than the last game we saw tonight. As teams get more accustomed to the checking game here we have in the Hong Kong League. Also thanks to all the staff here at the Loas rink. Who took care of us very well. Shout out to Jason. Took care of a lot of issues for us during the exhibition games and tonight as well. Good save by the goalie Boyce Wong. Also to all the volunteers, the photographers, Mr. Peter Ewan for one, Lavender Lien another one. If I missed anyone, my apologies. All the crew from Power Play Sports and Entertainment. Nice shot and save by the goalie Boyce Wong. Boyce looks a little tired. He could need some help from a backup goalie, but I do not see one around me. So he's on his own unless they need an emergency goalie. Then I mean Keith Fong could play. 2 good saves by King Ho coming off the bench. Not an easy job to do, as he did not have the time to get himself warmed up to the game. He was just put straight into the action. And being a veteran goalie here in Hong Kong, wait a minute, here is Distribution. Nice move. But saved by the goalie, Boyce Wong. Here comes Eric Eustace on the goalie. Saved by the goalie King Ho. Eustace with his own rebound to Brian Gill. Brian Gill still has the puck. Tries to move the puck in towards the net, and King Ho gets the puck. Holds it for a whistle. As I was saying, King Ho, veteran goalie in Hong Kong, represented the men's ice hockey team for Hong Kong, China for many, many years. And now he's finally aged enough. He's aged enough to pass on the torch to the younger goalies. And tonight we saw many younger goalies play. Most of them from the previous game. David Wong, even Boyce Wong. Who's the other guy from the other game? I forgot. Oh, no, not Horns, but sorry, I really forgot. But lots of goalies playing these days in Hong Kong, thanks to guys like King Ho, who sow the seeds for the younger generation to come along. Here comes Hasto. Good non-call by the linesman. Not an offside call at all. Here's Rex Cruz. Nice play on top of the slot. In front of the net. Goalie missed. And the Toro scored. It's a 5-3 goal game. A 5-3 game. Scoring the goal, Hasto. 5-3. Horribles regained their 2-goal lead. And now they'll see if they can extend the lead to 3. On the other hand, the Aviators, looks like they stepped up a notch here, trying to get closer in terms of the score. Bellucci with the puck hanging on. Gives it to Ari Leung, number 53. 18 Shen Chen Yun and Bellucci all back into the bench. And here comes Kenji Wu, number 19, and other youngsters on the Toro Bulls bench, intercepted by Yannick Wong. Yannick going all the way in. A defender tried to shoot, blocked by the Toro Bulls as Yannick Wong fought for the rebound. Bobby Yan with the puck. Nice slip pass to Jacob Rumble. Long shot for the change. Here's Solomon Kim. Kim tries to pass it to Leon Ruel. Blocked by Bobby Yan. On the left, it's Francis Lam with his favorite number, 61. Stops and spins around. Long shot saved by the goalie, Boyce Wong. Boyce still down. Long shot again. Could not find the net. This time, puck picked up by Leon Ruel. No! Toro Bulls forced it back into the neutral zone. Bobby Yan corralled the puck to Connor Quinn. Back to Bobby Yan. Missed the puck entirely. It's Ying Yang. Ying Yang to Connor Quinn. Spins around. Long shot saved by the goalie. Here's Rex Wu again. Another shot, this time blocked. Leon Ruel with the puck from the right, skating towards the left. Tried a nifty move. Tried to get past Eric Eustace. King, whoa, what was that? That was a pass right across his own goal. I don't know. He's probably aged a little too much. I don't know. We'll try to get him for an interview on that one. But I have never quite seen something like that here on ice from King. Here's Eustace through the legs, through traffic, nice shot, and even better save by King Ho. Despite all my jokes, King is still very focused on the game. Yeah, he probably meant to do that. But chances are he probably did. We have a good game going on here in Hong Kong League, game number 2 in week number 1. Five to 3 to score. 3 minutes and change remaining. Nice shot. Goalie had a piece of it. The puck bounced off his trapper. Lucky for the goalie, the puck bounced behind the net. A lot of times you see on the NHL, like highlight reels, these pucks end up in the net. Here comes Eustace again, number 6. Nice move, pass, shot, and even better save by the goalie. Goalie down on half his knee pad and made the save with his body. Shout out to all those watching the game live on YouTube. There's, believe it or not, 110 folks watching over the last 60 minutes. The choice of Google Analytics. And while you guys are watching the game, please do us a favor, click that subscribe button. You don't have to click on the like button. I know a lot of guys don't like me, but subscribe to the channel. We're hitting 500. So let's push through 500 by the end of this year. By clicking the subscribe button, you're supporting ice hockey here in Hong Kong. Oh, a little misplay up in the Toro Bowl zone. A minute 30 remaining in the second period. The Aviators have the puck in their offensive zone. Very effective player in Shi Chen Yun. Here comes Hasto with a breakaway chance. He had a lot of time, but decided he probably could not see what's behind him, so he made a quick backhand shot. But he was all alone by himself. Here comes Belushi with the puck on the left side. Nice shot, blocked by the goalie. Another shot after the rebound, and also saved by Boyce Wong. 59.5 seconds remaining in the second period. Very exciting game. Actually, exciting games tonight. I'm sure if you're watching at home, you know you want to come to Lohas Rink next week to watch the games here, live, in person. There's no entry fee to this game. Just come on in and enjoy 3 to 4 hours of live hockey action here in Hong Kong. Solomon Kim flips it towards the net. Not a bad thing to do. Another save by the goalie, Boyce Wong. Boyce making 33 saves tonight, all by himself. Normally, if you're playing in a regular shortened version of a league game here in Hong Kong, which would be 12 to 15 minutes running clock max, 20-ish save would be your maximum. And there you go. That's the goal by the Aviators, beating a tired goalie in Boyce Wong. Scoring the goal, number 24 for the Aviators, Jesse Lucia. Right there in front, one move, and faked out the goalie. 15 seconds remaining, and we have a puck out of bounds. My apologies for getting the graphics all wrong, but next week we have 2 games. First game, Aviators versus the Hong Kong Panda at 8:30 Hong Kong time. Second game would be the Toro Bowls against the Black Dragons. That game would be scheduled to start at 10:15 p.m. Do come on to the Lohas Rink for live action. And after next week's game, we'll have a 20-day break for the Bangkok Land of Smiles Hockey Classic Tournament. And we won't be back until November the 10th, where I might be out of town myself. And we'll have another crew to handle the production of the live streams. After 2 periods, the score now is 5-4. The Toro Bowls have a 1-goal lead over the Aviators. But the key to the point that worries me is the condition of Boyce Wong going into the third period, saving already 33 saves. And we're not counting those who missed the net that forced Boyce to go down on his knees or to move laterally. And also 4 goals from the Aviators. So in total, Boyce Wong has already faced 37 shots, and we're just 2/3 of the way into the game. And the Aviators do have the advantage of 2 goalies, where David Lam played the first half, and now we have King Ho, relatively fresh, slightly aged, but still fresh. But David Lam, I think, has already went for the change, so he won't be around if anything, touch wood, were to happen to their other goalie who's playing right now, and that's the start of the third period. I can't believe I did not take a break because the action is just that good. Icing. That's my chance to take a break. I'll see you in a few seconds. Face up in the horrible zone. With both teams scrambling for possession. Bose has it, dumped it in. Nice play. Eustace comes around the other end, gets the puck, tries to center it, nobody in front. Ying Yeung to Connor Quinn. Connor Quinn checked by Yannick Wong, fighting for the puck. Both players went down. Still a puck battle. Oh, and there's some not so gentlemanly moves along the boards, and there are penalties being called. Going into the box, still yapping at each other. Number 18 from the Aviators, Shi Chen Yun. He's the only person going into the box. But although they're yapping, she was all smiles to the referee, so he probably knew what he did. So here's the Toro Bulls with a man advantage over the Aviators. Aviator cleared the puck, and it's a good time to look at what Shi Ching-yun did. It's right here, bringing down the Toro Bull player. Sorry, I'm old. Not a very good eyesight. Screen right in front of me is pretty small. Couldn't see didn't tell what the other player was. Nonetheless, Toro Bulls has a 2-minute power play. And 38 seconds of that was gone. The Aviators almost had a breakaway with Jesse Lucio. Not a lot of shots by the Toro Bulls right now in this power play opportunity. Finally, they do have one, but it's not on goal. Puck went high. Toro Bulls try a wraparound play. Here's Curtis Chad. Long shot, missed the net again. Lots of shots by the Toro Bulls, but not a lot of them hitting the net. Probably the problem with the Toro Bulls right now, but, well, what do you know? They're leading. Still 45 seconds remaining in the power play for the Toro Bulls. Not a lot of shots on goals, but they've been pressuring, keeping up the momentum, and keeping, most important of all, keeping the possession in the offensive zone. Taking the face off William Bongnier. 21, Max Chow. Dumping in the puck into the corners. Puck going back to Max Chow. Going for the forecheck, number 61 for the Aviators, Francis Lamb. Bobbing in with the puck, turning and giving it back to Max Chow. Max dumps it in. Nobody to get the puck. 16 seconds remaining in the power play. Aviators panicked and kind of cleared it, but not entirely out of their own zone. Not a good play. Toro Bulls backhand top corner, misses the net. Still has possession, and that's going to be the end of the power play. Coming out from the box, it's Shi Cheng-yun. Apologize for not getting it right. Here's number 16, Jeffrey Tai! Misses the net. Toro Bulls. Another chance right in front. Good save by King Ho. Nice defensive, offensive play by the Toro Bulls, by the Aviators. Now the Toro Bulls are coming back, and they score! Hayes Toll with the pass, finding Bobby Yan on the other end, unwatched. The Toro Bulls scored again. Sorry, making the saves on the other end for the Toro Bulls. It was Boyce Wong. It wasn't King Ho. It's Hayes Toe with the puck on their left side, feeding the puck to Bobby Yan, cutting right into the slot. There was just no chance for goalie King Ho for that goal. Solomon Kim fires the puck up, intercepted by Jacob Rumble. Here's Eric Eustace. 6-4 for the Toro Bulls. Aviators trailing by 2 goals. 16 minutes remaining in the period. A lot of time remaining. Toro Bulls intercepted, keeping the puck in the offensive zone. Now here is Jesse Lucier. Lucier to John Noon. John Noon tries to claim it back to Jesse Lucier. Lucier impeded by a defender complaining to the referee for a non-call. The play goes on as there was no penalty called by neither referees. Here is Eustace, number 6 in a white jersey, playing for the Toro Bulls. Sliding into the slot, shoots and wide. Here is Jesse Lucier, leaves it for number 25. That would be Gaius Kwong. Gives it back to Jesse Lucier. Lucier wants to feed it back to Gaius. Here comes number 11, Rex Koo, very effective player for the Toro Bulls. And some shoving near the boards. Another shot, another goal by the Toro Bulls. Beating goalie King Ho. And now, it's a 3-goal game. King Ho sliding to the left, sliding to the right, but kind of being blocked by the offensive player in number 11, Rex Koo. But Rex wasn't really entirely inside the crease. And I don't think it would have mattered much anyway. So that was a good goal, and now the Toro Bulls enjoy a 3-goal advantage. More tussling between the players of both teams as the game goes into the third period. And Boyce Wong, what do you know? Boyce Wong, another good save. Standing tall. Making already 38 saves. More and more body contact going in the game. As we are approaching the midway mark of the third period. Nice shot by Shi Chen-yun. I swear, one day I will get it right. Getting more physical, and a good job by the referees calling the play, calling the penalty. Penalty to number 9 from Toro Bulls, Connor Quinn. It's a sign by the referees to the players saying that we're not going to tolerate any escalation of the situation. We're tightening the grip on the officiating side of things. And going into the box is number 9, Connor Quinn of the Toro Bulls, meaning the Aviators will have a much needed power play. Player pinned down along the boards. It is a checking game, but pinning a player down for an extended period of time is still not allowed. It would become a holding penalty. There's a little shot behind, no call by the referee. That's number 11, Rex Koo. Obviously knows his way around a checking game. Here is Solomon Kim. And a reminder for players, keep your heads up and around you all the time. And don't hang on to the puck for too long. Here's Bellucci, muscling his way past into the slot, letting the shot up. Here's Solomon Kim, who likes to shoot. And this time gloved down by Boyce Wong. Before the start of the third period, I was a little worried about Boyce Wong's stamina, but looking at the level he's performing right now, I think I was wrong. A heck of a job by Toro Bulls goalie Boyce Wong. Boyce Wong, for those who played in the lower leagues, will probably know him more by his officiating duties. He's always at the rink, officiating as a referee or a linesman. In fact, he reffed our game yesterday night. He's playing now. There's a call, a whistle by the linesman Alex Wong. Still 41 seconds remaining in the power play to Connor Quinn. Aviators need to look out for when Connor steps back on the ice. That said, Connor Quinn, I don't see he's in any rush to come back out. Helmet's off and everything. Chilling in the penalty box. Sometimes it's like a refreshing area to kind of get your mind focused again. Taking yourself away from all that chatter in the bench. And now for Boyce Wong, he's up to 41 saves. Another shot, not on goal. But forcing Boyce Wong to get on his knees. Now we have Rex 2 with the breakaway. Rex 2 going in. He could not score over the goalie King Ho. Nice save. So nice if I could press the button to record everything. Sorry for King. 11:52 remaining in the final period in the game, unless there is an overtime session. And thanks to all those watching online on YouTube, whether you're watching live or you're watching a replay of the games tonight. Do click on that subscribe button so we can move past the 500 subscriber line. And also do check out www.hkciha.com, the official website for the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association. Of course, our league website, hongkongleague.com, for all the stats, schedules, and the latest news for the Hong Kong League. Again, next week, October 20th, would be week 2 of the Hong Kong League. The Aviators would face off Pandas at 8:30 in the evening. Toro Bulls play Black Dragons at 10:15. And after that, the next time you can watch the Hong Kong League game would be November the 10th as the league breaks for the Bangkok Land of Smiles Ice Hockey Classics. A fabulous ice hockey tournament out there in Thailand. If you want to join the tournament, give Keith Fong a shout or send an email to admin, admin, @powerplayse.com. I used to play there every year, and that's a goal. A little controversial goal by the Aviators as the Toro Bulls bench was complaining about an infraction. Boys Wong could not get the save, get to the puck in time. It was a far post, top corner, one-timer shot. Extremely difficult to pull off. And the Aviators are down by just 2 goals now as they're trying to fight back. Near the midway point of the final period, and another near chance by the Aviators as Jesse Lucier tried to feed the puck to Gaius Kwong. Gaius Kwong pestered by Rex Cruz from behind, and now it's called down by the referee Craig Russell. And going into the box is not Rex Cruz, it's actually Yannick Wong. And good old Yannick Wong going into the box for 2 minutes to look at frustration, dejection from the great coach of the SWAT, SWOT, the SWAT Hockey School Organization. .9:51 remaining in the third period. 2 goals separating between the two teams. Nice shot by Bobby Yan, saved by King Ho. Ying, Eustace, to Yan. Bobby Yan dumps it in, good move. Picking it up on the other side is number 9, Connor Quinn. Quinn could get it. Eustace did. Slap shot by Ying Young. Deflected by Julian Chow. Puck was cleared down the ice with 9 minutes remaining in the game. Nothing on the penalty clock right now. As we don't know when Yannick Wong is coming back out. Counting the players, it's not a major penalty, it's not a personal penalty. And I see that Richard Allenswade is attending to Yannick Wong, so I'm sure the scorekeeper box, oh there you go. Here comes the penalty clock with 16 seconds remaining. Good work by the scorekeeping crew. Here's Bobby Yan, 8 seconds remaining. Not a good shot during this power play yet by the Toro Bulls. And here comes one. Just as I was saying, there isn't any quality shots. There is one by number 7, Brian Gill. Right there, Brian Gill waiting. The key is there's nobody around Brian Gill. He was right there all by himself for like forever. 8 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the game. Both teams are back to full strength. Max Chow, William Bognier. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing Mr. Bongnier's name correctly. Looks like a French name. So I should have said Guillaume. Guillaume Bongier. William. Here comes Jesse Lucier on the other side. Lucier still handling on the puck. Handling the puck himself. Lost it. Tried to get it back. But it was offside. 2-goal game. Exciting, exciting. Boys Wong are making 42 saves. That's the story of the night. And on top of the 42 saves, he let in 5 goals. That means a total of 47 shots faced by the goalie in the white jersey. King Ho on the other side, he played less than half the game. Here comes the Aviators, and they score! 6-7. We have a game. Game on. Take a look at Boys Wong. coming in, fake out the goalie as the goalie was moving to the other side. Shot went near side instead. It's a 1-goal game. Now everything is becoming more and more intense. Expect more hits and shoving and more yapping between the two teams. Nice dump in, going the other way. Jacob Rumble. Rumble couldn't get there fast enough, but the Aviators was able to get there first. But they were unable to clear into the neutral zone. Here comes Bellucci. Bellucci looking, moves the puck to 25, Gaius Wong. Gaius, Shi Chen Yun. Back to Gaius, saved by Boyce Wong. Difficult save for the goalie, especially when he's tired, but he got it, keeping the score to just within 1. Jacob Rumble with the puck, dumped it in. Kenji was there to chase for the puck. And now the Aviators coming the other way back. Number 19, Uno Wong. Uno. Let me know in the comment section. Oh! Leon Ruel scores for the Aviators. Leon Ruel, nice shot up top corner. Beat goalie Boyce Wong, and now we have a tie game, 7-all. Leon Ruel with the game-tying goal for the Aviators. Now it's back to square one for both teams. Now here is Uno Wong. The Connor Quinn fans on the puck. Here is number 11 with Ryan Wong. Ryan to Francis Lamb. Breakaway chance, but the shot landed on the shoulder pads of the goalie. Bellucci tripped up by number 11 Rex Koo, and we have a penalty. The Aviator bench disapproved of the call. Or was it an offside call? No, it's a penalty. The Aviator bench disapproved of the call. No? Rex Koo wasn't happy neither. He was complaining to the linesman. But little did he know, the linesman did call it. Sometimes players forget linesmen have nothing to do with those things. And the linesman took the brunt of most of the complaints. Difficult job, guys. You know, give him some love. 7-all tie. 5 minutes remaining. Scramble in front of the Toro Bulls net. Aviators trying desperately to get the lead. Less than 5 minutes to go. Both teams tied with the Toro Bulls killing off a 2-minute penalty. They've killed a quarter of it. Still have 3 quarters to go. Jesse Lucier controlling play. Centers it. Shot in by Leon Ruel, who scored the game-tying goal. Here comes the Toro Bulls. Number 9, Connor Quinn. Quinn looking to pass. Pass. Backhand shot. Saved by the goalie. Now the Aviators have possession of the puck. Here comes Leon Ruel, number 21, past the blue line. He has Jesse Lucier on his right, but decided moving the puck back was the best option. Bellucci moving in on the right side. Centers it, nice pass to the far side. John Ying had a piece of it, but not enough to steer the puck towards the goal. Jesse Lucier fighting for the puck. Again, puck was cleared down the ice. No icing called as the Toro Bulls put down the man. Here comes the Aviators, past the blue line, number 4, Julian now. Long shot saved by the goalie, Boy Swong. This is the 48th save for Boy Swong. He needs a massage when he goes home. Bellucci, long shot, hits some bodies, turns around, shot, another shot by the rebound, another shot, saved by Boy Swong. What a save! 50 saves by Boy Swong. Here comes number 42, David Bellucci, and that's it to the power play. Both teams back to 5 apiece. Toro Bulls tries for a breakaway. Rex Koo tried to move past Solomon Kim. Rescue circles around, gives it to Eustace. Long shot saved by the goalie King Ho. And we have a stoppage, but the clock's still running. Face up in the Aviator zone, 2.5 minutes remaining in the game. 7-all is the game. It's the score right now. Both teams tied and fighting for the game-winning goal. If we stay tied for another 2 minutes, the game will go into overtime. Let's see how the teams fare for the final 2 minutes of the game. Hayes Toll on the left, right in front of the net is Eustace. Goes back to Ying Young, moves it in front of the net. Eustace in front of the net, shoots! Did not hit the net. Aviators tried to get it out. Oh no, Eustace gets it to Hayes Toll. Oh, could not get to the puck. Hayes Toll spins around, pinned under the boards by Julian Chow. 5 players trying to get the puck out. Bobby Yang got it. Bobby Yang kept the puck in the zone, dumps it in on the other side. Who gets it? Hayes Toll. Bobby Yang moving into position, and we have whistle. And for the reason of the puck being knocked off the net. Guys are talking about a timeout on the bench, but nobody has signaled for a timeout. So no means no. Yes means yes, no means no. I don't think so. A minute 34 seconds remaining in the game. Crunch time. Crunch time. A goal right now could mean winning the game. Nice shot, quick save by the goalie King Ho. Solomon Kim iced the puck down the ice for an icing. Why? No, it's an icing call. A minute 22 remaining. Face off all the way back to the Aviator zone. Very dangerous players on the ice right now. Number 4, Julian Chow with the puck past the blue line. Can it clear? No. Aviators. Oh, almost a great pass to Francis Lam. Intercepted by the Toro Bulls. Here comes the Toro Bulls. Here is number 4, Curtis Chan. Not Quinn Hughes, to Connor Quinn. 55 seconds remaining in the game. Both teams fighting out. Number 11, Ryan Wong, passes the puck sideways. Picking up the puck is the Toro Bulls. Eustace on the ice for a long time. Eustace tips the puck across the blue line. Aviators picking up the puck. Shin Chen Yun comes on the ice for the Aviators, obviously one of the more important players on the team. 25 seconds. Toro Bulls still with possession in the offensive zone, trying to get the puck out in front of the net, but so far they're only able to keep the puck along the boards. Jesse Lucier playing a little more physically with the board play in his own zone. 5 seconds remaining. Lucier with the puck coming in for the last shot of the game. And that should do it for the game. A 7-all tie. We are going into the overtime period. What a game. It's a 3-on-3 overtime period with no icing and no offsides. The advantage would go to players who have actually played in such a format before. Not every single one of these players have a chance to play in a non-icing, non-offside overtime period. The play is entirely different. It's like inline hockey. You could put somebody right in front of the other goalie and not worry about offside and icing. And this game is the overtime, this type of overtime game, it's all about possession. If you've watched any NHL overtime periods, you know teams would keep possession for as long as they can until they find the perfect shot. So right now, the worst thing you can do is to blindly fire the puck at the goalie and giving up your possession. 5 minutes of overtime. For the Toro Bulls, we see Bobby Nguyen, Rex Koo, and Eric Eustace. For the Aviators, Jesse Lucier, Shi Chen Yun, and 42, David Bellucci. The goalies, Boyce Wong, still 50 saves already in this game by himself. Can he hang on? The last 2 goals, it was kind of obvious he was tired. It affected him just by that little bit, and that it was all it took for the Aviators to score that 2 goals to come back into the game. No offsides, no icing. Now we have Bellucci fighting for a breakaway chance. And here comes Shin Chen-yun! Saved by Boyce Wong. Still possession kept by the Aviators. Wonderful save. I forgot to press that button. Sorry, Boyce, I should have, but I couldn't because it was just too good of a game to watch. The first overtime period of the Hong Kong League in this format ever. Bellucci to Lucier. Lucier brings it back for his teammates to get the change. Very experienced player. He knows what to do. You don't have to rush for that offensive chance. And here comes Gaius trying to force his way on the right side, which is never good to do in a overtime period like so. And now, just like that, they gave up possession. Here is Connor Quinn on the left. Shot saved by the goalie. And we have a face-off in the Aviator zone. Three minutes, 39 seconds remaining in a overtime period. The winning goal would be the winning goal. What am I saying? The winning goal wins it all. It's getting late. It's past 12. It's one of the reasons why you might want to watch this over the internet. You don't have to stay up late. 3.5 minutes remaining. No icing, no offside. 5-minute overtime period. And now we have a shot. No, or do we? No, we don't. Bring it back. Bring it back. You don't have to rush it. Curtis Chan keeps possession. He should, yes, skate back, wait for your teammates. Long pass to Bobby Nguyen. Very good play. Bobby Nguyen leads it back to Curtis Chan. Curtis Chan into the side and shoots, and it was high. Bobby Nguyen keeps possession of the puck. A little less than 3 minutes remaining in the period. Bobby Nguyen chips it. There's a miscommunication. Hayes-Toh brings it back for a change. Eustace on ice. And Bobby Nguyen still on ice. Eustace looking for Bobby. Eustace spins around, but Jesse Lucier staying right behind him. Now Lucier shakes loose. Bellucci shakes. Eustace shakes loose Lucier. Fires the puck all the way in. Almost finds Hayes-Toh. Now we have a 2-on-1 situation with Jesse Lucier coming in. And now we have another 2-on-1 the other side. Bobby Nguyen looks for Hayes-Toh. Blocked by Francis Lam. Bellucci with the puck all by himself. No, not all by himself. Lucier on his right, on his left. Lucier shoots, and they scored! Overtime goal by Jesse Lucier with the assist from David Bellucci. Eight to 7. Overtime win for the Aviators. They were down by 2 goals early on in the game, and they clawed back. They never gave up. They came back, and they won the game in overtime. Amazing game, amazing goal, and I have to say amazing performance by the Toro Bulls goalie, Boyce Wong. 51 and more saves in the game. And if I could choose, he would definitely be one of the stars of the game. But you have to give it to Jesse Lucier and Dave Bellucci for that final overtime goal. The final score for this game, 8 to 7. The Aviators won the game in overtime fashion. It was fantastic and great games. 2 games actually tonight. Next week, same time, 8:30, we'll see you here again at the Loas Rink. And tonight, for my trusty cameraman Tim Poon and everyone at Power Play Sports and Entertainment and the Hong Kong China Ice Hockey Association, good night. My name is Scotty. I'll see you next week.